Your favorites are returning to spill it all.
It's a reunion show, Mommy.
A surprise guest.
Watch Responsibility Island, the reunion episode.
Can't wait to go back to prison.
Streaming now on YouTube.
Ulta's 21 Days of Beauty event is back. You know what that means. It's time to treat yourself to 50% off your favorite must-have and must-try products. Look for daily beauty steals and new weekly beauty steals throughout the event.
Try this.
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back and back. Hopefully, you are all having a good day. I'm also having a good one. Ooh, a sinister tone for today. Not really. Anyway, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news, shall we? Real quick, why not? we do it always. Why stop now? All right. So, what's going on? Yesterday we played some more Dying Light. Believe we did like mostly like some side quests here and there. I generally don't remember what we did, to be honest. But what I do remember is the ending of last stream. I tried to do the whole prison raid stuff. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. What was it saying? What was I saying? Sorry, I got immediately distracted. Yeah. The last thing we did before the end of last stream, we tried the prison run. Things were going kind of all right. To be fair though, I ran out of everything. Ammo. I ran out of medkits. I forgot that I had an SMG, so technically I did have ammo for a gun. And yeah, and then right as I guess I was about to end it, the run that is, I don't even know if we would have actually successfully killed off that dude, the last dude that I had to kill. The game crashed, weirdly. That's the first crash I've experienced with that game, which I guess is always a good sign. Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, never mind. But yeah, and that's where we ended it off. So, yeah, as the title suggests, we'll go back to that, today. I did do some, I guess, off-stream grinding, kind of, not really. Just, getting some more medkits, refueling my ammo supply, getting some heavier weapons, maybe leveling up a little bit so I could have access to some heavy weapon abilities that I didn't once have before. And that's about it. And then we'll probably do that later. But the big thing for today, for the most part, I'm not going to go too ham on it, but it is something that I did say I was going to do, actually yesterday, but then I forgot it was Monday, and Mondays are a bit 50-50 on whether or not I'll stream or not. Today, we are going back to Blender. You would think after all this time that I wasn't doing Blender, I would have thought of something to do. I do have some ideas, but nothing 100% concrete. I'm kind of just going to go with the flow, and maybe I'll build a sort of more motivation as I go on, as I continue moving forward. We'll see. I'm not going to take things too seriously. As the title suggests, don't expect anything. Lol. Alright, let me launch Blender then. Hold on. I could also put music. I've had this music thing saved since last time. Oh, what is this? Oh, they changed things a bit. Hold on. What kind of music do I want? Chill pop radio, head pop beats, late night vibes, lo-fi hip hop beats, endless Sunday, melancholic, did I say the right? Mood, sunshine beats, chill steady beats, chill hop essentials. I don't know what any of these things mean. Go with that, I guess. Is that working? I think the volume's too high. Maybe it's still too high. I don't know. I don't really listen back to my own videos. Maybe I should do that more. But yeah. All right, hold on. Let me open up Blender real quick. Oh, wasn't Blender 4.4 coming out like today? Or maybe yesterday actually. I remember seeing a post about it. About Blender 4.4. It might be only out as like a sort of let's say playtest. That's not what I meant, but you know what I meant. All right, hold on. Oh, yeah, Blender 4.4 action-packed, feature-filled, filled. Oh, okay, that's not what I wanted. Yeah. What's new? Improved animation workflow, better modeling, new sculpt brush, and smoother video editing. Plus, 700 issues filled. That's just what the website says. I wonder if there's a video going over the new things. I looked at a video before last time. Is it? Oh, I guess. Hold on. Last time there was an update, Blender 4.3. I don't actually remember what was added in Blender 4.3, but I don't know. Maybe someone's uploaded a video. I don't really follow those type of people though, so maybe I won't be able to see it. But if I scroll enough, maybe it'll pop up in my recommended. And if not, then it doesn't really matter too much. I haven't even downloaded it because I kind of forgot that it was coming out. Yeah. Wait. I think I just saw something. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, hold on. Blender's taking a bit to load. My computer has been acting really slow lately. I feel like. Maybe. I don't know. It feels like it, but maybe it's because I haven't really touched it all that much. Oh, I fixed the legs, by the way, of the little goblin. The swinging animation, was in front of the body, and I didn't want that. And there was a way to fix it, and I knew there was a way to fix it, but I didn't fix it until today, which I was thinking of like, oh man, maybe I should like do something special for coming back. Then again, I don't really have a general idea of what I'm even going to do. I do have some ideas, obviously. I need to stop saying that I have no ideas, because I do have some ideas. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should have done something. Maybe I should have celebrated a bit. Maybe updated the overlay or something cool like that. But I didn't actually end up doing any of that. But it's like, whatever. Hello, Pepperster. How are you? Alright, wait. What am I looking at again? Previous versions. Wait, no, what? Oh yeah, it did come out today. Okay, yeah, so Blender 4.4 came out today. I thought it was yesterday. But I remember seeing someone post about it coming out. I haven't downloaded it though, so who knows? Who knows what it has? I'm doing good. Also, hello, Katniss. Oh god. Alright, Hold on. Oh, we don't need that anymore. Alright. So, we are back to blending. There's a couple things we can do that I had sort of, I guess not really planned out, but sort of ideas of things I could do. Oh shit, what the hell? When I came back to doing Blender stuff. One of the things that I've talked about before is potentially improving the way I do heads. I feel like there's a few areas in my topology that are quite thick, if that makes sense. A lot of vertices, specifically the mouth, that I would like to sort of I would say calm down, but that's not really the word. Bring down a bit. A few other areas. I took notes. I looked at a bunch of like other people's models, both models from games, and also just watching people's sort of speed blends that they've done. There's a few things I would like to do, some additions or some changes that I could potentially look into and sort of practice a bit using a head that I already made. That was sort of the goal. I do also have what's his name, Mr. Ziggy's sort of tutorial how he does heads. I would like to sort of maybe follow along a bit to see how he does it, but instead of making his character, making Bashame, and sort of comparing them a bit, as well as sort of adding a few of the things that I wanted to add. That is one thing that we could do. Another thing that we can do, obviously, is start a new character. And I was having a bit of trouble trying to think about what character to make. I always do every time I have to make a new character. I have a wheel for that reason. But I found another wheel just with a list of a bunch of random animes. Some I've seen, some I haven't. And I just started going through and sort of finding any sort of characters that caught my eye. The issue with it is that obviously there's a lot of characters that don't have very good references, and have to go through and pull them from the actual show and all that stuff. And I didn't really want to do that for like the first model that I came back to, which might be a bit contradictory to the character that I probably am going to make next. It sort of coincides to a game that's coming out soon-ish, in like, how much is that? Less than a week. Enna is a character from like a video series on YouTube, and there's a game coming out about her. Ouch, what the fuck? In less than a week, and I thought it might be a good idea to make her and sort of have that coincide with the release of the game as well. That doesn't mean I'm gonna finish her in like less than a week, but it is something I could do. And her design is like relatively simple. She has aspects of her that are quite low poly, and also kind of disjointed, which actually seems quite cool in the sort of idea of making a character and sort of rigging that up. So yeah, I don't know. I have taken some screenshots. I've gone through. Kind of contradictory because she doesn't really have a very good like character sheet or anything like that, so I have to go off of like screenshots, which was not what I wanted to do, but she seems simple enough, so maybe it's alright. I don't know. But yeah, sorry, I was rambling. How are you guys? Oh, you know what? I watched the animator guy that you recommended to me. What's his name? Pat Bros. I watched part 1 of his Arcane analysis. Ooh, wait, what? I was really confused because I didn't realize that he had like a twin brother for like the first 5 minutes of that that stream, because he wasn't talking, so I was like, oh, he has like a recording of himself on this side, because they look very similar. But yeah, it was really good though. I also took notes on that as well about certain things I should probably look into before I even like try to animate anything, because I haven't actually done any sort of like animation work or anything like that. You mentioned things like obviously the sort of like bouncy ball lesson, but also the pendulum lesson and all that stuff that I should probably do first before I try to do anything sort of by my own. But yeah, very solid analysis. It's very cool to see people talk about it with so much knowledge. But yeah, I still need to watch part 2. I only watched part 1. They are very long. The videos. Wait, oops, where was it? Oh yeah, part 1 was about like 2 hours long. Part 2 is only about an hour, so that's the one I'm gonna watch next. But yeah, thanks for the recommendation. I think, hold on. Probably also has some past streams where he actually does his own animation. It'd be interesting to see how he does it as well. Animation is a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want a rig that does everything you want it to do in terms of like the animation that you want to do. Oh god. I dropped a free model from Asset Store into Unity to test stuff where it came with a bunch of animation clips. Oh really? I think there's also a website, right, for animations. I forgot what it's called again. It's like Motion O or something like that. Something with the word motion. Tutorial Skies models. Oh yeah, I've heard of that guy. I think I've seen him a lot recently pop up. He's been posting a few like tutorial stuff, Blender stuff, I think. Alright, wait, hold on. Let me pull up something else. Pull up something else real quick. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, the ones that I've seen recently are sort of like Blender related in the sense of like sort of mini tutorials about like, ooh, did you know that you could press G twice to slide edges, sort of thing. Relatively simple stuff, but you know, it's good. Oh wait, what did I do? It's good nonetheless. Wait. Oh wait, oops. Oh, okay, hold on. So yeah, one model that I've been using to sort of, I guess, look at a bit is this model from the game Wuthering Waves. And I particularly like the amount of vertices around the mouth. Oh wait, maybe not this one. Okay, yeah, this one is the one that I detriangulated using Blender, but obviously it's not like 100% perfect. There's about like, I think I counted, it's about like 5 loops around the mouth area. And it has some pretty decent sort of like silhouette as compared to the one that I have, which is, oh, you guys can't see that, but it's fine. It's quite a lot more, especially once I apply the subdivisions. I think that's the main issue is I kind of just apply subdivisions without really clearing things up as well, which probably help a lot with how many vertices I have, specifically around the mouth. I also like how they cut off the inside of the mouth itself. Ooh, what the hell? Oh, okay, there we go. It's very sudden. It goes up immediately. I feel like I have way too many loops for the mouth as well. And I always like this sort of like loop here with the sort of darkness. It makes it able to see the mouth a lot more easier from the front. I think, wait, hold on. Does my character have that? Kind of, not really, but it's sort of drawn on. This one, the way they do it is they purposely sort of have the topology for it to sort of look nice. Although I guess it's different per character. These characters are made this way. Bashame doesn't really have that sort of outline of the mouth. But that doesn't mean it can't be incorporated. But yeah, I do remember saving a playlist of Royal Skies saying like, oh, look over this because he has a shit ton of rigging tutorials. Where is it? Oh yeah, Royal Skies 87 long rigging playlist. Check it out. And I never checked it out. Here, let me see.
Hey everybody,
Oop, ad.
my name is Sam, aka Sam.
Pop. Because yeah, the videos are quite small. But I guess if you add them all together, you should get a sort of better understanding of rigging in that sort of sense. I should probably watch through these just to see if I could get anything from them. But yeah, oop, wait, hold on. But anyway, yeah. I'd like to sort of figure out how I could reduce the sort of mouth topology. Oh yeah, this is the one without the subdivisions applied. I think if I do apply the subdivisions, then it's more like to how it is over there. And I feel like a lot of unnecessary, and the silhouette isn't even that great, to be honest, especially here, leading into the mouth. There's too many to deal with. But yeah, I don't know. We'll play around with that a bit, maybe. There is a very specific way that I like doing heads. That I maybe have to sort of change or redo a bit to get the results that I want. So I feel like the eyes are too far back. I don't know. So yeah, today we'll play around a bit. Nothing too solid. And then of course, like I said, the character that I'm probably going to work towards. Maybe starting today, we'll see. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Where? Okay. Oh shit, that's really large. Enna from the web series, I guess you'd call it. From what's his name? Joel G. Very cool character. Very interesting looking character. It works well because he's releasing a game about it soon. Very soonish. So it kind of coincides. But I'll look into that later. Alright. Let me just play around a bit then. Nothing too concrete. How do I get this side view? I think from you, right? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, it is from you. Alright. I think the issue with this one... I think I already tried to do some adjustments here. Okay, if applying the subdivision doubles it. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Do I count that when I counted? Hold on. But yeah, what have you guys been up to? I know, Catless, I think you're still working on that Unity stuff. I don't know if you've tried Unreal Engine yet. Or if you even want to. Ooh, what the hell? Okay, no, it's not counting that. 6. Oh, I guess it's 6 counting the inside. So working on tech piece. Oh yeah, how's that going? Six. Oh right, yeah. It's good that you managed to get it. I'm pretty sure it's like probably. I haven't even looked at it to be honest. Sold out or like. People are selling it for a much higher price. Okay. Oh, really? Oh, God. Probably won't think about upgrading for a very long time. At least until the prices go down or something. Oh, okay, I see. Oh. One, two, three, 4, 5. That's not the one from Amazon. Oh damn, from Amazon. I would have thought that Amazon would be like the first one to be scalped. It's pretty lucky then. Oh shit, oops. I guess that is the bottom nose. I guess her nose or face shape is just like that. Pretty good then. At least someone who actually need it got it, you know, and it's not just being resold for profit. All right. Sorry, I'm like a bit still looking over. Maybe I should look at the one that has all the vertices. Oh god. Oh god, why do I have normals? I guess I was looking at the normals as well. Something that I'm not also too knowledgeable on how that works. Oh, let me turn that off actually. Let me separate it. Ooh, whoops. Ooh, it's curved back. I don't think mine is. Or is it? Oh yeah, no it is. Okay. At least I have that going the same. But oh wait. The difference between mine and theirs is that it's closed. Wait, what? Oh wait, no, it's not closed. They triangulate a lot more to sort of get rid of a lot of the stuff. They also have the bottom a lot deeper, if that makes sense. What am I using? How does that look? Oh, I don't have X symmetry turned on. Oh. Actually, hold on. But yeah, what was I gonna say? One thing that I did do yesterday was try out Repo. That game that's a lot like Lethal Company, but a bit different. And so far so good. 32. Oh, 32. It's the same. Interesting. It feels like it's a bit less scary though. I don't know. Maybe it's because of all the goofy videos that have been posted about it. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Oh, wait, oops. Let me hide those. Let me, hold on. Stretch this out a bit. Lengthwise. But yeah, I'm glad I had to give it a try. It's pretty good. Wait, what? Oh. I see. Okay. But yeah, when I do start working on Enna, I think that's how you say her name. I'm not too sure. She's gonna behave a bit differently because I think the majority of her body is disjointed. Her head's not connected to the body via neck. the arms are not connected to the body via and like an official shoulder. I think neither are the legs. I may be wrong about that. No, they are, but they're connected to the body. She also has a couple of styles, I guess. Two different sort of looks. They're relatively similar. Wait, oops. What am I looking at? I lost it. Oh, there it is. So I could include that as well. They're just simple color changes in some aspects. And her face is, I guess, it's not flat, but her eyes sort of behave in a flat way, sort of similar to how I made Perona's eyes, sort of flat disc. Alright, technically I would also take the time to sort of triangulate this a bit to reduce the amount of loops. But I'm not going to do that right now. Alright. Something like that. And so, wait, I didn't include her teeth when I copied her over, but I want to see how her teeth and tongue look in this sort of much bigger environment. I don't remember how far I pushed her back, but I could kind of guesstimate. Yeah, there's a lot more room to play with, I guess. Although, I think the teeth with the character that I'm referencing. Oh wait, why does it look so different? Oh, I think I actually ripped off the mouth. Whoops. I thought I made a copy of it, but I guess I didn't. Oh yeah, I'll show it to you in a moment. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, the teeth are inside like that. Okay. Alright, I was afraid that the fact that the... Wait, is this the new one? Oh, it is the new one. Okay. Oh, the teeth kind of stick out though, so it's not... It's about the same. It's whatever. Alright. So like I said, she doesn't have that great of a character sheet, or none at all actually. So I'm kind of going off of screenshots, but these are the two that I was able to find. This one here, not the best one. I think this one's, better on this side of the face. In the front, oh. Let's see, front. Oh, whoops. This is as good as the front I could get. There's also the mouth as well. I forgot about that. The mouth behaves very weirdly, since it sort of opens up flatly. I'm not too sure how I'm gonna handle that. I guess that's the interesting part. Know how to do the face, yeah, right. It's very interesting. But yeah, since her face is quite flat, it's sort of like I'm unsure if I'm gonna. Ooh, wait, where the hell did everything go? What the hell? Oh, it's everything just small. That's why. Okay. I might have to do it like I did with Perona, where I made her eyes like flat planes, to sort of mimic the way the eyes are made. The mouth, though, is going to be a bit different. I'm not too sure how to do that. I need to do some camera trickery. Yeah. Although I could still try to make them sockets and see if I could play around with that a bit as well. It's gonna be interesting. And then half the body is sort of low poly, and the others is sort of, I guess, more normal. But yeah. And then she has the other outfit that I mentioned, but she, I don't think I took some screenshots of those. I did look at it though. Some parts I'm gonna have to replace. For the most part, it follows the same sort of idea of the sort of split and down the middle sort of look. Yeah. I think it's gonna be fun though. Oh wait, did I make a copy of it or did I just drag it along? Oh no, I did make a copy of it. Okay, whatever. We'll see how it goes. You know, if it doesn't turn out that great, then there's no problem with switching to something else. But I wanna give it a go. What was that? Oh, whoops. I think this might need to get pulled a bit forward. Hold on, let me see how that looks. Oh yeah, most definitely, I think. There's probably a lot of more references I need to get. And because it is 2D art going into 3D, there's a lot of like inconsistencies between different like shots. But we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Ooh. Part of the lip is peeking through. The lip, the mouth. And her lips look very small. But let me move this ahead a little bit. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait, what? Oops. Hmm. All right, you know what? Let me make a copy of this because I want to try something out. And I don't want to, I guess, sort of damage. Oh shit! What I've already done. Oh. Hmm. Maybe I should run the mirror modifier. Oh, but it's gonna be over there because I have to. Okay, hold on. Oh, what the hell? Oops. Oh, these pieces are supposed to be a lot more closer together. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, yeah. Hmm. No, whoops. What the hell? Oh, okay, there we think, Okay, that works. Wait, does that work? No, it doesn't. Okay, never mind. Hmm. Oh, hello, Broly. How are you? I guess. Hold on. The music today. Wait, isn't it? Oh, what the hell happened to the music? That was weird. There was music for a bit. I guess it stopped. Why did it stop? Oh, I guess because it's a playlist. So it has an end to it? Weird. Okay. It's whatever. Thanks thanks for letting me know. You check 4.0 update? I did see that it came out. But I have not checked what sort of new things it added. I just read what it said on the website. Which was, where was it? Whoops, not there. Wait, it's not showing anymore. Oh wait, what's new? Is that what it did? Oh yeah, improved animation workflow, better modeling, new sculpt brushes, and smoother video editing. Plus, over 700 issues fixed. You can check video on Blender site. Oh yeah, you're right. Wait, is this the video? No, that's not the video. It's probably this one. Blender 4.4 Showcase Reel. Let me go to their YouTube first, though.
And the Oscar goes
to... Oh, you're right. Okay, so yeah, there's a dude going over for 20 minutes what is new in Blender 4.4 official overview, and then the showcase reel, which... Does that show anything interesting? Hold on, let me scrub through this video. It's only like 2 minutes long. Oh, I guess if you want someone actually going through what they added, you'd want to watch the other video.
The Blender developers recently finished up a project.
Modeling, UV sculpt, animation rigging, geometry node stuff, grease pencil, rendering, compositing, video editing, user interface, Python API, import export. Okay, we might take a look into that again, I guess, in a little bit. But first, I will BRB real quick. So yeah, we'll take a look at it. Why not? I'll probably end up downloading the next what's it called, Blender version, probably for tomorrow. So yeah, one sec, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Alright, let's check out this video then. Blender 4.4 official overview. 20 minutes long. You might not watch through all of it, because it is 20 minutes long. But it's always nice to see what kind of new things they add to Blender. Let me shut up the music. Hold on. Shut up. Did I shut it up? Okay, I did. Perfect. All right. Let me take a listen to what they've done. Not that I use a lot of the things they add, but I might do in the future. Ooh, you never know.
Project called the Winter of Quality, where they spent time fixing bugs and improving overall code quality. In total, in a 2-month span, they fixed over 500 issues, including some pretty big, important, long-standing ones. But even though a lot of the focus recently has been on fixing bugs, we still have some cool new features to explore in Blender 4.4, which just dropped today. I'm Jonathan Lampel from cgcookie.com, and in this video, we're going to explore everything that's new
That sounds
in Blender
familiar.
4.4. In the modeling section, the tries to quads operator has a new topology influence setting that prioritizes even grids. Combined with the existing settings, it allows you to get significantly better results. There's also a new operator to select vertices by edge count, so you can easily find and select poles. The hotkey L to select linked under the mouse now works in the new curve edit mode. Fun fact, you can also deselect linked in any edit mode with Shift L. I didn't know that one. The UV editor now uses the hotkeys Control-C and Control-V for copy and pasting UVs, which makes sense. The status bar now displays a helpful warning when the active object has a non-uniform or negative scale. There's also now a warning when the scale or rotation transform is set to only affect location and has no effect. The default front color for the face orientation overlay has been changed to transparent, so you'll now only see red for the back face. If you liked seeing the blue, then you can always change that back in Preferences. The Mesh Indices overlay setting is now always visible to everybody, not just developers, and the numbers are also now more readable. The Knife Tool overlay now uses the same theme color as the other gizmos. In Sculpt mode, a new brush type called Plane replaces the Flatten, Fill, and Scrape brushes. You get all of the same functionality, now with much more customizability. You'll still have all of the same brush presets, they're just using this new brush type under the hood. The cloth brushes now have the persistent option off by default, which should make them feel a little more stable. And the grab cloth brushes now use the local simulation area type by default because it works a bit better with symmetry.
Animation.
There's some big animation news, but I want you to hear it straight from the rigging and animation expert himself, Wayne Dixon.
Thanks, Jonathan. So here are the things I want to talk about today. There are 4 things to do with animation and then 2 to do with rigging. The first one with animation is going to make a lot of people happy. So let's go. In older versions of Blender, if you had a crane animation interacting with another box, the crane would have its own animation action and the box would also have a separate animation action. But in Blender 4.4, the actions are now slotted, which means you can have an action that contains the animation for both the crane and the box at the same time. I've already set this one up and you can see that the box animation is stored in a slot over here called box animation, and the crane animation is stored in the crane animation slot. The amazing thing is the animation for multiple objects can live inside a single action. Awesome. So how do we set this up? Let's say I wanted to add some animation to this box B here, and I want to include it in the existing action. Well, you don't just hit the button here because that's going to create a new action for just that object. So let's undo that. Before you start animating, you want to assign that existing action to the object. That's the trick. Then we can create a new slot for that animation to live. So we'll click the new slot button. And now when we animate the box, all of that data is inside the same action. Whee! I'm pretty good at animation. So what if you wanted to include all of your animation inside the same action, except you accidentally went ahead and animated this box in its own separate action all by itself? Well, the developers have thought of that. Let's select our lonely box first, and then shift select any of the other objects that already have the action that we want to merge into. And then in the action menu here, we can choose the merge operator. Now you'll see our box animation isn't so lonely
It's pretty
anymore.
cool.
If you wanted to separate your actions, you have two options. You can separate just the selected slots. So if you click this one, it's going to move whatever slots you have selected into a new action. Or if you wanted to separate all of your slots at once, you can choose this separate slots. That's going to create a new single slotted action for each object. So now everyone can be equally lonely. The pose library has had a little bit of love. Firstly, you can create a new pose right from the menu up here. You can also specify which library you want to put it in. That's awesome. And when you right click on any of your poses, you've got three new options. You've got adjust, modify, and delete. Use adjust if you want to tweak any of the existing channels for that pose. Under modify, you can replace all of the existing channels or add or remove selected bones to that existing pose. And there is now also a way to delete the pose from the right click menu. If you're using the noise modifier in Blender 4.4, you'll notice that it's looking a little bit different. And that is because the algorithm has been updated to fix a bug. This change has given us two new settings. Lacronarity, or however you say it, is related to the gap between the noise bumps. The higher the number, the bigger the gaps. And the roughness is how smooth those noise bumps are. Of course, you'll only really see the effect this has if you increase the depth of your curve. It's just worth noting that your noise modifier is going to act a little bit differently moving forward. However, if you want the old legacy noise, you can just click this toggle button here. Animation playback is up to 15% faster for meshes that have custom normals. I'll take that.
Okay, 50%.
When you symmetrize bones, it can also symmetrize the bone collections. That is flippin' awesome.
Oh.
Incomplete or broken constraints now no longer draw the relationship line to the world origin. That's going to keep your broken constraints looking nice and tidy. So that's all the animation and the rigging stuff that I wanted to talk about. Now,
Yeah, right.
let's go to
That sounds
how
pretty
to talk
good.
about all things geometry nodes.
Well, after 4.3's whirlwind of geometry node newness, 4.4's updates are tighter and neater, focusing mostly on the little big things we use every day. But
Little
there
big?
are some new nodes.
Planet?
The first of which is find in string. With this node, we can now search a string for another string, finding the index of the first occurrence. It also outputs a count of the number of times that that string occurs. This means we can now split strings in much more advanced ways. Useful for when we are creating text geometry, but also for using strings as an input method for geometry nodes. Next, it's the normal input node.
I made a script for doing that, but good. It's Blender now. Yeah, right. That's pretty good. That's actually something really good to hear.
Which now outputs proper face corner normals instead of just face normals like it did before. So yes, this is the new normal. But you can turn the old functionality back on in the sidebar, and old files will automatically have this switched on. Oh, and node widths now snap if you're snapping, which is not only great for keeping things tidy, but surprisingly good for stress too. This is one of 4.4's minor but mighty quality of life improvements. Some nodes are now showing us more information than they did before by graying out all the inputs that don't affect.
This is a pretty nice animation for the showcase.
And conversely, we can now see a lot less if we want to, because group panels can be nested, helping us focus on only the things we want to change. The constant input node family is already relatively large, but up until now, a couple of members have been missing, so the arrival of the object and collection input nodes has been welcomed with open arms. These, like their longer-standing siblings, are unassuming but incredibly convenient, allowing the same object or collection to be used by multiple nodes at once. Next,
yeah, it seems this Blender seems to be getting like people who actually make videos about Blender to sort of make the overview. It's kind of nice because they mentioned CG Cookie, and I assume, oh yeah, there here he is. Harry Blends. Oh, he even posted it on his own channel.
we have the warning node, which now has a dynamic label depending on the warning, warning you which warning it's warning you of.
Warning.
And the limit surface option from the subdivision surface modifier is now available on the subdivision surface node, allowing us to place our vertices at their theoretical position on an infinitely subdivided mesh. Both the join and realize instances nodes no longer remove the vertex groups of attributes. Instead, they have both agreed that they will preserve and respect an attribute's vertex group status. And finally, we come to performance improvements, the contenders this time being sort elements and the triangulate node. Sort elements is an impressive 50% faster in common scenarios.
50%.
The cup goes to triangulate, which, having been ported from bmesh to mesh, now gives a 30 to 100 times performance improvement. You beauty. And that is what's new with geometry nodes in Blender 4.4.
Hey everyone, Paul here to tell you about some of the grease pencil features that you're going to find in Blender 4.4. Let's check them out. Grease Pencil 3.0 made its debut in the previous version of Blender, but was not yet fully featured. In Blender 4.4, we will see the reintegration of some legacy tools that will improve your workflow. The menu for stroke placement was merely a placeholder in 4.3. As you can see, it wasn't exactly functional. But now, these stroke placements have been reactivated, so you can control how your strokes are placed when working in 3D space. Auto-locking inactive layers means that you'll only affect the layer you're working on. If a group is locked, but the layers inside are unlocked, it will still prevent you from working on those layers. This function will only work on layers and not groups. Selecting specific parts of a drawing to sculpt is very useful. Sculpt mode auto-masking allows you to isolate areas of focus according to stroke, layers, materials, or a combination of these filters. This makes workflows so much faster as you don't have to consider things like auto-locking or what layers assets might be on. In draw mode, holding down Ctrl and Alt while right-clicking enables the lasso box erase tool. You can simply draw a lasso around the area you wish to erase, then simply release. Often when you're working on a storyboard or animation, you'll be copying and pasting a lot of layers onto new keyframes and just tweaking one or two details. The Paste by Layer function allows you to copy all of the layer information and paste it to a new keyframe all at once and retain each shape and stroke on the correct layer. The Simplify function under the Points menu now includes Fixed, Adaptive, Sample, and Merge as functions to simplify a stroke. Set Start Point is functional again in edit mode. This is very useful for tools such as the Build effect, where an enclosed shape starts isn't always ideal, and so having the option to select exactly where you want that curve to start drawing on from is very useful. Invisible layers on a grease pencil object that needed a geometry node setup were problematic previously, but now making any layer invisible will be taken into account by your geometry node tree.
Thanks, Paul. When it comes to rendering, the NVIDIA OptiX denoiser was upgraded, and the results are pretty significantly improved when it comes to color accuracy, smooth surfaces, subsurface scattering, and depth of field. It does have a slightly harder time with some features, but overall, it's a big step up. The blue noise sampling pattern can now be properly distributed when rendering frames across multiple machines. The OSL shader scripting in Blender got some improvements to better align with the Material X standard. Texture baking using selected to active is now significantly faster in some cases thanks to multi-threading the geometry matching. When it comes to rendering the viewport, the overlays have been completely rewritten. You shouldn't be able to tell much difference beyond improved performance, but you might be able to notice that the origins are being drawn on top of edit mode now. There's better X-ray shading for objects set to display in front. Wires in wireframe view and in edit mode are now displayed even when the overlays are off, and curves now use the wire color option in the shading popover. The Vulkan experimental backend for rendering the viewport and Eevee, which is off by default because it doesn't yet support all of Blender's features, received a big boost in both stability and performance. Here you can see that the initial startup time for large scenes has been dramatically improved compared to the current OpenGL backend. It's also now used for displaying the result of cycles, though the performance there is the same. Over in the compositor, the glare node has been changed to give artists more control over the result. New outputs help visualize the glare. The smoothness value helps blend the glare so that the hot spots have a nicer roll-off. You can set a maximum input value now so that one really bright light source doesn't dominate the entire scene. A new strength option combined with the new outputs replaces the previous and weird-to-use mix value. Also, now you can choose how much of the original input color gets used and define a custom color to tint the output with. Lastly, the fog glow and bloom sizes were corrected and are now relative to the image size, so your renders should look more consistent when you bump up or down the resolution. The wrapping option in the translate node has been changed to repeat and now works like you would expect when overlaying on a larger image. This same option will come to all transform nodes soon, but is just on the translate node for now. You can now specify the quality of denoise nodes. By default, it uses the setting in the Render Performance panel for faster results when previewing and higher quality when rendered. Just be aware that the compositing nodes still uses the CPU for now, so it's going to be much faster to instead use the render denoising when you can. In the video sequence editor, text strips can now be edited directly in the preview area. Just hit Tab to edit. A bunch of other text strip improvements were added, like better...
I have not used Blender's video editing. I know it exists because it's available on the top, but I haven't actually used it at all. Wait, oops. Okay, there we go.
Alignment, rounded background corners, faster rendering, and reorganized properties. Retiming keys can now be snapped and be snapped too. You can now use Shift-D to duplicate elements right in the preview area. Building proxies for image sequences is now up to 30% faster and has been fixed for HDR content, and playback of HDR content is 2.5 times faster now. Curves, hue correct, and white balance modifiers.
I guess you have the benefit of it being Blender, so like everything is in one spot. But I'm not sure how it compares to, like, I don't know, what is there? DaVinci, Adobe. What's Adobe? I don't know. Adobe Edit or something like that. I don't know what it's called. You know, always good to improve things.
Fires are up to 2 times faster now, and many other effects have been sped up as well. The YUV to RGB conversion for imported clips is more accurate now. Blender now respects the file's rotation metadata for those who rotate videos and images with their file browser. Copying strips that have effect strips now also copies the effects instead of just flashing a warning. There's a lot of miscellaneous stuff in the interface category, and it all adds up to Blender looking and feeling better than ever. The asset browser can now sort by catalog, the previews render faster, and there's a new operator to remove an asset's preview image. And for you brave souls using a light theme, the text should be easier to read in the asset shelf. You can now lock the rotation of the 3D viewport if you have it set exactly where you want, and you don't want to bump it accidentally. Menu accelerators, just kidding, there's no way I'm using this light theme for the rest of the video. Menu accelerators, which are the little automatically underlined letters in menus, which indicate what letters you can press to quickly choose that item, now work with toggles like those in the view menu. Full file names are now shown in tooltips, even if they're really long. Transform cursors and the little frame count cursors are now more readable. The material icon was flipped horizontally to make it stand out more from the world icon. Preview icons like those in the material and other lists now show a little loading icon while loading or rendering. In menus without text, they now show a slight background. Apparently, you could already use trackpad gestures to adjust value sliders, just 3 fingers and slide, but now you can do the same in color pickers. Lots more operators got improved status bar hotkey hints. Also in the status bar, there's a new info pop-up when hiding objects. Viewport render animation now shows a progress bar. The backspace hotkey for resetting properties to their defaults did not work with every property, and that's been fixed for a bunch of them. In the image and movie clip editors, the current frame indicator now matches the other animation editors a bit better. Adjusting and splitting editors now has a really nice snapping effect. Over in the node editors, the sidebar can now be made transparent like in the 3D view, which means your nodes no longer jump around when toggling it open and closed. Panels and node groups can now be nested, and that's reflected in the geometry nodes modifiers. Also, the border highlight in the panels has been fixed, and any inputs that don't affect the output are now grayed out. You can also now drag and drop colors into the node editor. Over in the outliner, you could already use shift-click to affect all children, or use control-click to solo for collections, but it didn't work with the enable-disable checkbox. Now it does. The active collection name is now a bit brighter than the other collections. The sample color operator in texture paint mode, which has the hotkey Shift-X, got a new hotkey Shift-Control-X to sample the merged color. Tooltips can now show while animation is playing, and got another round of polish. NDOF 3D mouse input has been improved. On Windows, you can now copy file paths into the image editor so that you can use the file browser's copy command. On Mac, you can search for hotkeys using the native key names like Command. Also, blend files now have previews in Finder, App Expose, and Spotlight. On both Mac and Windows, title bars now use the theme header color and can blend right in. And lastly, a big win for Python devs. In the add-on preferences, there's now a button that takes you right to the add-ons folder. Speaking of Python, there are always a number of changes to the Python API that developers need to be aware of after a release, and Blender 4.4 is no exception. Developers can read about each specific change in the release
that's me.
notes, but one that I want to highlight that's good news for everybody is that you can now use the VFX libraries that Blender uses from within Blender itself. So Python devs now have really easy...
Yeah, I don't expect it to be as good as DaVinci or Adobe, whatever that one is called. Yeah, pretty good.
The access to everything.
I actually did end up watching the entire video. I guess it's alright.
OpenImage.io, OpenVDB, OpenColor.io, Material X.
It was some pretty good
more.
stuff still.
Even if you're not a developer, this means more powerful add-ons could be heading your way. When it comes to importing and exporting, videos can now be rendered using the H.265 HEVC codec, which is better for both quality and compression. And rendered videos are now explicitly set to the BT709 color space, so they automatically display properly in more apps. The render audio operator can now render to the AAC format, and when using the Matroska or OGG format, it can use the Opus audio codec. EXR images that use the DWAA or DWAB compression codec now have a quality setting. Autosave and quit.blend files are now always saved with compression. USD can now export animated volumes. Material displacement now works with the USD preview surface. Importing USD point instancers now respects animated attributes. The experimental instancing option now works for object hierarchies and non-mesh objects. Python hooks were added so developers can easily call custom functions on imported prims, materials, and textures. The import options merge parent transform and apply unit conversion scale were added, and the export options merge parent transform, units, and meters per unit were added as well. In USD and Alembic, mesh edge and vertex creases now map more accurately to Blender's subdivision surfaces. GLTF in Blender received a significant number of fixes, as well as support for managing the new slotted actions on import and export. And with that, that's everything that's new in Blender 4.4. As always, there are also hundreds of bug fixes that
Premiere Pro and After Effects. Okay, I have heard of those. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't used Adobe for anything, I don't think. I've heard a lot about DaVinci though. If I were to sort of do some sort of video editing, I'd probably get DaVinci and try that out. Unless it's very simple stuff, then maybe I just use Blender. Maybe. I don't know, probably not. But yeah, pretty good. Yeah, the whole symmetrizing bone collections, I think, I mean, out of all the things, because obviously I don't know everything when it comes to sort of rigging and animating and geometry nodes, so it's hard for me to tell which is like, whoa, that's mind blowing. But that one definitely was like, whoa, that sounds pretty good. First show was video editor, so everyone was needed. Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. Adobe. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. Adobe. All right. Where were we? I was just fucking around. Fucking about. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Oh, let's put the music back. That's right. Now that we're done with the video. Okay, yeah, I do realize... Oh, wait, hold on. There's something... Oh, wait, no, never mind. How does this work? Maybe not set flow. No. Oh, wait, what is that then? Hold on. Let me look at something real quick. What am I looking for? Oh, what the hell? Oh. I could hear the music. Ah. Oh, wait. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, how are you, Broly? I don't know if I asked that. I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, you already said good. Okay, yeah. Where am I looking at? What am I looking for? Is it here? Yeah, sorry, I kind of like BRB'd as soon as he joined, so I kind of forgot. I got resetted. Where is it? Oh. But yeah, what I was gonna say, later today we'll get back onto Dying Light for a little bit. I'll try to do the whole prison escape thing again, since yesterday kind of crashed right at the end. Wait, why isn't it here? Or is it not here? What am I looking for? Which is a bit weird. You saw a video on Prisbrick? No, I haven't. Oh yeah, you did mention, because there's a lot of secrets you said. Wait, Alright, hold on. Oh, here it is. But yeah, I went back. I gave myself, what was it called? I got some more ammo, and I got a heavy weapon, and some more med kits. So, hopefully, we should be able to do it today. It does start you right at the entrance of the prison, so I do have to restart, or start from the beginning. But, we should be fine this time. Skyrim Crash 2? Oh, shit. That's pretty good then, even with all the mods, it still hasn't crashed. Dying Light has also been really good with not crashing, but it's weird that it crashed yesterday. Oh, wait, this isn't what I want. Where am I looking for? Hold on. I can't find it now. People hate new game trends. DLSS. Ta. No. Ta. I know it's probably TAA, but ta. Yeah, right? It feels like older games didn't crash as much. But maybe that's just like rose-tinted glasses or whatever. Oh wait, I think this is the one I want to look at. Hold on. Oh. Alright, never mind. Hold on. Did I delete it? Oh no, I didn't. I'll look into that later. Yeah, it always feels like they sort of hand off the optimization to the people playing the game. Speaking of games, ooh. Yeah, I might end up picking something up from the Steam Spring Sale or whatever it's called. Like I said, I played Repo yesterday. That was pretty good. It's not on sale, but it's relatively low on the price. Relatively. And so far so good. Really good game. But I might pick up some other stuff, maybe. At least something to play after Dying Light. Because I think I might continue playing Dying Light for probably a few more days. Just doing like side quests. The side quests are pretty good. I don't mind just sort of running around in the world. Because the gameplay is, in general, pretty fun. Wait, oops. So you know. But then after that, I might do something else. Most likely gonna do something else. 100%. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, oops. Oh, never mind. I thought I got a message. Oh. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Oops. Hmm. Oh, what was that? Oh. All right. Wait. I'm not 100% done with it, but I do want to start prepping for when I'll start working on what was her name again? God. And so let me do that real quick. Real quick. But yeah, apart from doing the character, I was also thinking of doing something for the goblin to sort of, I don't know, have it ready for when the game comes out. I don't know if I'll actually get to do that or what exactly I want to do. I might just use the character if I manage to get it done before then. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, hold on. I don't know. I was just thinking it would be nice if I guess edited my character or added things to the character in to sort of symbolize what I'm doing, whether it's playing a game, a very specific game, or doing art, Blender shit. I could do that. All right, what am I doing? Oh, okay. All right. This is going to be our references. All right. So yeah, these are the references that I currently have. I've shown a few off already, but these are all the ones that I have. Should do the thing where character looks where mouse is. I wonder how that would work with the way I have it currently set up, because I kind of like the way it's currently set up. Especially with the whole mouth moving the head open like a hinge. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not too sure. His eyes are kind of just a blatant black sort of sphere. Although it would be funny if they kind of glided across his head to look at the mouse, even if it wouldn't make any sense. I think I'll make it feel more alive. Yeah. It's just going about it. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I do remember those. I haven't looked into those software. Some of them look cool. But some of them I'm kind of like, I don't really want that specifically. Here, hold on. Oh wait, oops. Let me try to pull up those itch pages. Itch. What's this? Hold on. Oh, whoops. Oh, this is one of them, yeah. Cause yeah, there was the one with the keyboard and mouse. I'm not sure how that would work. With the way it's currently set up. A keyboard made out of wood, and a mouse made out of a mouse. Wait, what was it doing? Oh. Front ref. I think I need to get a full body shot. I think there is actually one that I remember. I'll have to see though. I don't think I took a screenshot of it, definitely. Oh. Do I care about this one? I think it's good for now. Wait, oops. And then you could go, oh, I guess we'll put you in the back, why not? But yeah, what was I gonna say? I'll need to think about how I plan on doing her face, her eyes, her mouth, those spots specifically. Everything else should be alright. And then, hold on. And then there's a bunch of other little stuff. It depends on how, I guess, in depth I want to be. Oh wait, that's what I lost. Hold on. But yeah, maybe I lost it, but I can't seem to find in the particular software that follows the mouse on itch. Wait, I have two of these. Why? Okay, whatever. I think I could just look it up though, can I? Hold on, let me see. Oh, that doesn't show anything. Never mind. Anyway. Okay, that's why it was so confusing. Never mind. Alright. Give me 1 second. I would BRB. And yeah, I guess, I don't know. We'll see. Bye-bye. There, I'm back. Mouse tuber. Is this the one that... Oh, this is the one that I have. Oh, then I was thinking about a different one then. Let me try downloading it and see what's up. Dotex. The schemer. What the fuck? It says that you can... Wait, does it say that? Any humanoid avatar with visual effects and physics. Let's see if that actually works. I did make the little goblin character a humanoid rig for the whole... Oh yeah, I haven't used that at all actually recently. Where was it even? The desktop mate. I wonder if they patched the whole being able to upload any character. But what I was saying, yeah, it didn't turn out too good. Let's see though. Let's see. Wait, when was the last time this got updated? I feel like I checked this before, but I might be wrong. September 2024. Still alive. I guess not bad. It could always be worse. readme.exe. Back up your config.json and save files before opening the app and loading your stuff. The app will try to convert the old outfit system to the new one. Oh. I don't think that matters. Alright, let's see. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's behind. Okay, yeah. So, Oh, okay. It works similar to Warudo in the sense that it has two windows, one for actually controlling shit, and then one for the whole green screening sort of process. I like how I like T-pose. So yeah, this is the green screen one. Where's the other one? Does it even show that one? It should, I think. Oh. Okay, there we go. Wait, does that work? Okay, it does. So yeah, here we go. Um, Load models. Oh, you can actually load models. Oh wait, hold on. All right, let me see if I could try to find it. Where did I put it? It might be. I actually don't remember where I did this. Hold on. It might be in here. Oh wait, I think it is here. Oh, what the hell? Oh yeah, it actually there might be a tutorial on how to upload. Mm-mm-mm. This tutorial video outdated. Oh, that's not good. Let me see if there is an indated one. It doesn't seem to be. Okay, even if it is outdated. Hmm. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I think I can't just upload the FBX. I have to convert it to a bundle inside of Unity. Oh. Pan camera. Oh. Wait, no, I already knew that. Okay, hold on. Voice settings. Ice track. Maybe GLTF. From the video it says I have to turn it into a bundle. And if you go into the settings, oh wait, oops. The character and the room are both bundles? Bundles, I mean. Hockey manager. Events manager. Play mode. Drone. Sun. Post processing. Twitch. Connect to Twitch. Because there's a, what's it called? Twitch integration. Static mode. Track. Oop. Although, let me try. Let me try just putting the FVX in there and see if that does anything. I assume it won't, but why not? Let's give it a go. Yeah. Luckily, there's built-in animations. It's not too bad. T-pose. Oh, it does pick up my mic. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if the mouth moves. Ooh, ee, ooh, ee, ooh, Okay, it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Asset library. So yeah, it does seem like if you want to use your own custom world and also Avatar, you have to go through the process of going into Unity and setting it up through there. Even in the video, they set up everything. Oh god, whoops. The rig, the shape keys. The animations as well. Alright, anyway. I might look into that later. Maybe, perchance. Wait, what? Oh. Alright, anyway. I think I will be swapping over to Dying Light in a little bit. But before we do that, is there anything else I want to talk about? We might start her tomorrow. Or I might continue with what I was doing a bit earlier with playing around with faces a little bit. I need to maybe get more references, specifically a full body one, if there is any. I don't think there is, but I'll try to get maybe other references to use. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. This might be an interesting one to make. Let me... close out of a few things. Oh, there we go. That took a while to close. Alright. Dying Light. Where were we last time? We're gonna try again to do the whole prison escape thing. Hopefully. Now that I went through it once, didn't do that great, but I've seen what there is. Maybe I could do it a bit faster. And not waste a bunch of shit. It didn't actually take that long to sort of regain all the ammo that I used or anything like that. It wasn't that bad. I didn't really lose out on much, or didn't backtrack on much, TBH. Oh wait, oops. Okay, yeah. All right, let me put it up on screen. Oh, whoops. You're missing out on new overlay. What the hell? I don't care. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I guess I did use the mouse. Why? That's why it came out so small. All right, we're back. We're back at the prison. I got a shit ton of more medkits, but I'll try to be a bit more sparing with them. I might swap over to the police rifle. It does less damage, but I believe it's like semi-automatic, and I think that might be easier to sort of click heads than a gun that's fully automatic, perchance, maybe? I don't know. So yeah, what happened? What's going on? I have a couple of heavy weapons. Apparently this one from the blueprint says it's good against the big dudes. So we'll try that out once we get to there. Other than that, what else do I have? I don't think I have anything else to really show off. It's weird that Excalibur shows that it's like its damage is 0 because the durability is nothing, but I can't repair it. So it could be that that damage is actually nothing. But I don't know. It's still pretty good for like knocking people away. So we'll use that. And yeah, I forgot I had an SMG, which you could definitely use for the big dude. I also wanted a katana yesterday. We'll see. I have a lot more, I guess, tools at my disposal. Let's try to do it this time. Oh, actually, let me heal first. I don't know if I figured this out last time, but I can't craft military medkits. You could only find them, and specifically only at the following DLC. Very, I guess, weird. All right. Let's begin. It's kind of hard to sort of see them as their skeleton form. Okay, if I don't hit them in the head, it kind of doesn't do a lot of damage. To a fantastic start. There we go. Okay. A lot better than last time, I feel like. Oh, what's over here? This looks secret. The fuck? Where the hell am I? Oh. Is there anything out here? I don't think there is. Maybe there's another way to get inside without having to fight them. We could sneak around them, maybe. God. They have guns. Yeah. There's like a shit of bathrooms here. Oh, there's another way to go around, I see. And then there's like area over there. Fantastic game. Oh, is this where the... Oh, wait, no, this is... Okay, this is just where gun people are. I was like, is this where the fucking Volatiles... Well, I still don't know how I'm gonna handle them. Apart from just, like, shooting them over and over again. The fuck? Wait, this is where I came from, right? Oh, there's lockpick. What the hell? Oh, I can't see him. Lol. Doesn't see me. All right. Clean. Oh, I guess I recorded the time that I did last time. But yeah, I can't get over there through there. Apparently, I'm doing worse. Which you would think I'd be doing better. That dude's just hanging. That's wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh my god. Where did you come from, buddy? I guess I don't technically have to kill you guys, but... Okay, this is where there was a shit ton of sprinters. How should I handle this? I could use the Excalibur. Or should I switch to the SMG? No. I should just try to kill them with my hands and fists as much as possible. Oh, what? That did so much damage. Oh, what the hell? Let go, let go. Bruh. Shit, dude, how am I already so low? Oh, will they follow me all the way back? Oh, no, they won't. Holy shit, dude. You guys are assholes. I can shoot legs. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this this works. He's having to walk around. I thought you got stabbed. Alright, it's just 3. I could handle 3. Or 4. Oh, they seem to have ignored me. Okay, the only place that I know I'm still gonna struggle in is the volatile area. But I'll save my shotgun for that moment. The shotgun did pretty decent against them. Oh shit, I have the wrong thing on. Oh, I still have the wrong thing on. What the hell? Where's my light? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? He's spitting at me. What the fuck? He didn't do that yesterday. Or last time, I mean. Oh shit, there's 3 of them. Was there always 3 of them? Alright, hold on. I want to try something as well. There you need to use gas tanks. I don't think I could craft gas tanks. I don't think I have the skill. Where would that be under Survivor, I think? Time traps. Unless you mean there's gas tanks in the area. Oh shit, wait, oops. I did not do what I wanted. Oh, no, I did do what I wanted. Oh, shit! That guy was too close. My bad. I mean, map will be in that area. Oh, okay. Oop, shit. I fell. Oh, don't do that. Oh, what the hell? Well, that seems to work, though. I think. What the fuck? Okay, that worked actually. Holy shit hole. I think there's like still some. Oh shit. Holy shit, dude, the amount of arrows. Okay, the explosive arrows were goodbye. I figured they would help. I could always craft some as well. Oh god, what's over there? Oh, just a bunch of enemies. Oh, I went the other way. I remember I went this way. I was like, I don't remember there being this many zombies. Let's see. Ah, okay, okay. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Okay, we made it here very quickly, I feel like. Which is good. I didn't use a lot of ammo as well. Okay, I was about to say. Shit. Alright, hold on. Oh shit, he died immediately. What the fuck? I think that's everything, right? What the fuck? Shit, more dudes are coming. Oh wait, there's one more big dude I forgot. I have a lot more ammo left this time, so I can kind of play around with these guys a lot more than I could have yesterday. What is that bird sound? I thought for a second it was more volatiles. What the fuck? Where am I? All my bullets are missing. To be fair though, I'm not aiming. Get up there. Get up here. Okay, I got him. Oh, I think I blew that up by accident. Okay, wait, I also want to test out this. Apparently this is supposed to be very good against them, but I guess we'll see. that do anything? That hurt me. It doesn't feel like it's doing anything. Alright. Right. Yeah, right from the back, it didn't seem to really do much. Ouch. And I don't know if the spinning attack is doing anything. Ouch. Oh, there we go. We got him. Oh, shit. There's more fucking runners. You probably saw that I shot his head off. Alright, this is the final wave, though. Expert reward unlocked. Expert? I'm an expert. Oh, God. Okay, didn't you say you could only grab a certain amount of things? Or wait, where's the armory? Apparently it's not over there. It's over here or something. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, yeah. Oh wait, does that mean I should empty out my inventory? Because I have like a shit ton of weapons on me. Like, what don't I need? Yeah. The guitar's kind of ass, low key. What else can I throw away? Let's throw away the shield. And then Farmer Scythe can go as well. And let's just get rid of the Deadly Blade as well. Alright. Pistol ammo. I don't really know where to look. Firecrackers, what the fuck? Ah, shit. I'm gonna be spending all my time lockpicking this shit. Alright, fuck that noise. Okay, they're all hard, fuck. At least get one. What happens if I stay too long here? Will they shoot me? Oh, I die. Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, I guess that's it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that would have been the end, right? Okay, I kind of wasted a little bit of time grabbing the stuff at the beginning, all the ammo and stuff. I low-key did not need that. The fuck? But damn, dude, yeah, hard lockpicks to open up all those cases. What did I even get? Wait, did I even get anything from that? I did get something, but it's not here. Unless it got taken away from me because I died inside of it. Let me see. Alright, I was expecting it to be sort of laid out. I didn't think I was going to have to crack a safes to get the loot. Although that would make sense as to why the time is so tight. Let me look at this video. It's taking a little while. Oh, there we go. Dying Light Prison Heist Speedrun Guide.
Alright, so welcome.
This map is mostly for farming. Yeah. Here, hold on. I'll put it up on screen as well. Why not? Let's see what he has to say.
Welcome to the Haram Prison Heist Prison Guide. And
Oh, it's very low.
I'm going to be showing off what you need to do with different methods, items, and skills that you need to complete it as fast as possible.
Oh, how much health he has? What the fuck?
With my loadout and skills. So I have 3 shotguns here. These shotguns, specifically the engraved semi-automatic shotgun, do the most damage in the game. So ideally you want to be using them to take out the enemies in some segments in the run here. The reason why I use 3 is because the reload animation for them takes quite a while. And as soon as you only have 8 bullets in each in the chamber, so you want to utilize as many bullets as you can without having to reload. That's why I have 3. So for why I have the Kwai dagger here is
Oh, he has another video here. The Definitive Heist Guide, Gold Weapons, King Mods.
Extra speed based on the
3 years ago.
charges it has, so you can stack up to 10 times. So if I do any parkour move like this, you see at the top left next to my health, there's a little shoe icon with a number next to it. Every single parkour move I do, like climbing, adds that number up. So what I do, since sliding counts as a parkour move, I slide, and you see it charges up 1 there. So I slide over and over again I have my crouch key on toggle, so I spam that over and over again, and to make sure it's always charged up to 10. And you can notice the speed difference here. So
How the fuck does he have that? It must be due to something I don't know.
And with it off. You know,
Or don't have yet. Maybe once you get to a certain level.
You always want that charged up to maximum. So for my items, I have a grappling hook. It's pretty obvious why you want one. To traverse areas without having to move. You can simply grapple to places and climb up places. It's essential on almost any speedrun for Dying Light. The reason why I have the Night Hunter booster here is because it provides speed, resistance, damage boost, and stamina boost. But you don't really need to worry about the damage and stamina boost. You just need to worry about the speed and resistance. So obviously you want more speed from the speed aspect of it, and the resistance booster part of it gives you a lot more resistance, funnily enough, to the weapons that the guys use, since they use a lot of guns. and you will die quite quickly if you're not too careful, especially during the fighting sequences against the humans. If you are low on Night Hunter boosters, you can always just use a combination of the resistance and speed booster. I generally always use as Night Hunter boosters because it's much easier just to use one item rather than having to drink two. It saves time as well, rather than having to drink two at a time. And the reason why I use a cloak potion is because there are two segments in this run where you'll be lockpicking doors, and you'll have enemies surrounding you as you're lockpicking them. But luckily, the cloak potion makes you invisible to those enemies, so they won't attack you.
Oh, this is very min-maxy.
There is a second room that will have two blue volatiles. I call them blue volatiles, and they see through the cloak potion. So you want to be having a flare on the ground in front of you as you're lockpicking the door, since the flares scare away the volatiles and they shouldn't attack you most of the time. So yeah, that's it for the items here. I'm going to go through the skills here. Obviously you want most, if not everything, from the agility tree. You want the grappling hook from the survivor skill tree. Generally speaking, you don't really need these. It's not very important, although more health will always benefit you. As far as legend tree goes, you want maximum firearms because you want to be...
I do not have the Legends tree unlock. I do unlock that. I assume reaching max on everything else.
Killing enemies as fast as possible, and with the 250% plus damage for the firearms, it's very, very useful. So you can see these shotguns here do 13k damage.
What the fuck? 13k damage? Dude, my highest weapon does like 400. When would you ever need 13k? Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. I want to see when he gets over to the prison, or like specifically the looting portion.
Next following run, and the following I'm going to do with this is that the lockpicks are going to be in the exact same location. And I'm going to do a quick tutorial on what I do to loot the prison room for a speedrun. Obviously, I used up almost all my shotgun ammo here, and if I leave the island, the lockpicks will reset. So I always try to stay on the island and just replenish all my shotgun ammo, and as well as the fact I'm going to be replacing these Night Hunter boosters because you can actually find them in...
Oh, stamina boosters in there and medkits.
So, obviously you can do whatever you want in this room. This isn't really important, but for me, I always try to replenish my Night Hunter boosters and my guns. So I'm able to run this over and over again without having to leave the island, buy some more.
Oh, he didn't loot the middle
chest? Not only is
chest?
that a waste of time, but also you're making it a lot harder for yourself because the lockpicks reset. So I'm going to demonstrate exactly what the lockpicks resetting does. So I'm just going straight into another run here by charging up my dagger. And also just showing you the consistency of this game sometimes with the spawns. So doing the exact same thing as I did before.
Okay, the boosters are kind of insane. Look how fast he's moving. What the fuck?
This is the usual route that I take. I use the grapple to continue to go in a straight line, rather than having to like move left or right of the boxes there. Oh.
Oh.
You don't want to do what I just did. You don't want to run into a wall. Take out this spiral. Move to the room. And you see that they've spawned in the exact same spot as they did last time.
Okay, you could very min-max it.
They can move in and out, but generally they all spawn in the same spot. Sometimes you do see a guy spawn at the top here and it's very annoying, but an aimed shotgun should do the trick.
Oh damn, he just dashed right past that vital.
Generally speaking,
or that whatever the fuck his name is.
That room there. You can see the split times pop up at the screen. So now that I know where the lockpick location it is, it's going to be much easier to lockpick. And I saved some time. Now you notice that I didn't actually drink a cloak potion. That's because drinking it wastes like half a second or a second of it having to go through the animation, and I don't want to do that because obviously every second counts in a prison run. So I just do this as fast as possible. I reckon that's about it. Yeah, there we go. It's the exact same position as we knew it before.
Oh, okay, so you run it once.
You know, 5 seconds of lock.
So you know where the lockpick position is? I'm definitely not doing any of this.
I'm still going to drink the poke potion for this bit though. And a 900 booster. And now I'm going to, and since we know it was in the previous position before, I'm going to do it again. There we go. Charge up my Quiet Dagger again, and continue going forward.
It's pretty funny though. Mastered the art of going through a prison.
I'm doing the exact same thing as before. Notice that the demolishers are always in the same spot. So there's a bit of RNG with the spawns, but the spawn locations are always the same.
Yeah, right. This guy's done it before. I mean, he is like maxed out on everything.
Having to reload every now and then with my shotgun.
At this point, you're just doing it for fun.
Can afford to do that. There we go. Now in the second phase, take out this demolisher.
Like two-shotting the demolisher is actually insane. That shotgun is. I guess he is like built towards it.
To, reload, covering as much land as possible as I'm doing this. Is that 3? Yep. So you got 3 flat there. So that's a pretty fast time. And that's how I usually do things here. I do this on a loop until I get a satisfactory time for myself, or beat my personal best. So that's generally how I do things. Thank you very much for watching.
He's not even doing it for the loot. He's just doing it to speedrun. That's pretty funny though. He does also have another video, which is 2 years after this video, the definitive prison heist guide. Even after 2 years, he's still playing the game. Shout out to him. Well, which one? The one that I'm looking at right now, or are you talking about another one?
Everyone, and welcome to a guide on how to complete Prison Heist. This is not a speedrun guide. I might do that sometime in the future. However, this is just for casual running to get, you know, the best rewards that you can possibly get with the maximum amount of time you can have in the vault room. So obviously, when it comes to Prison Heist, there are a couple things you need to remember right off the bat before we actually go into it. Difficulty does obviously affect the rewards and how much time you have in a vault room. I'll go into detail in just a second. So, story mode and normal. In order to get Guru reward, which is the best reward that you can possibly get for Prison Heist, i.e. you get gold weapons and king mods inside the hard lock chests. In order to get Guru reward, if you're playing on story mode or normal difficulty, you need to complete prison in under 8 minutes.
8 minutes?
If you're playing on hard...
How long did it take me? It took me like 20 minutes or something. Insane.
Hey guys, it's Redneck. This is how you can skip the timer and have as much time as you want to loot at the end
A glitch. Okay. Oh, okay.
So for this
Yes. Cool intro.
Go all the way through until the end after you kill all the enemies. As soon as you run through this door, the timer will start, so be very quick. Go straight into this room with the lock chests. Use your lockpicks to open up all the boxes, but don't loot them. Just open them. Open as many as you can and get into this room before the timer runs out. Click once to open this door, which will only move both of the door bolts.
It's patched? Oh.
With an explosive.
Oh yeah, for those wondering, 2024, it is patched. I just shot it myself, removed all the weapons in the chests after you die, so there's no point in trying this anymore. You apparently didn't watch the video. Oh, apparently it still works. Well, this person said it's still possible, and this person saying not working. When after you loot the door will be locked, you will need to click restart, and it will keep everything. What? Oh, apparently this guy. After you loot the door, it will be locked. Oh, you don't have to open chests for glyph? People are saying you have to open the chests first before you do them. Before you die.
When you spawn back, you'll be at the start of the looting area. Now, there is no timer and you can just loot as much as you like. If you do not open the locked chests and you just skip to killing yourself with an explosive, you'll encounter empty locked chests, which after you open them, there's not going to be anything in there. So make sure you open them so that way you have access.
Yeah, you have to open them first.
Take this time to subscribe to the #1 Dying Light content on YouTube and comment below after hitting the thumbs up. I'm Redneck. Peace.
You're good. Either way, I think I'm good. With the weapons that I currently have. Although getting more king modules would be kind of good. And I guess this is the quickest way. I think I need to level up more if I want to speed run through it. I also need to make some of those potions that he had. Because I don't have any of those. Where were they again? Oh, I think I need to unlock the better potions. Never mind. Either way. Yeah. Booster XL. Oh, wait, it's not that one? I don't know. Or maybe I need to find the recipe. Ooh, whoops. Oh. Alright, let's just play a little bit of some side quests. How far away is this side quest, actually? Okay. Oh, there's a safe zone over there as well that I haven't unlocked. Oh shit. Oh wait, oops. Thank you. Yeah, well, I mean, I looked into it when you mentioned it. It switches the scenes, not the sources. So if I do want it to like auto switch, I'd have to make sources for every scene that I want. What is this, Sape's house? Oh, it is. Oh, was that a king? Oh, shit. That's pretty good then. If you use other browsers for streaming, you want privacy? I purposely make the... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, like if I just want to capture... What, like my entire desktop? Because I was going to say, I purposely make my window smaller to sort of hide anything. Not that I'm... not that I'm hiding anything. All day I've been wondering why character controller doesn't move with bot controls. I've never played controller. Things are both on at the same time. Oh, damn. Yeah, right. That's like the... Figuring out that it was just one little thing that was stopping the entire thing from working. Makes you want to, like, die. Blow your head out.
I didn't think we had a prayer until you turned up. You should be.
Oh, it's a zip line. Yeah, I don't think my browser, Ukon, is too much of an issue. The only email you could see on my browser is the email that I use for streaming, which doesn't really matter too much, I don't think. It's more of like a contact email. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about any other browsers. I have looked into it specifically because I know that Chrome is very bad for RAM purposes. Wasn't this where Rise was?
That's Kareem on the radio.
Oh yeah, Edge is pre-installed. I believe. I just don't use it. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? I haven't heard of Brave though. But yeah, at least now you figured out what it was, Catless. The bright side of things. Honest. Ouch. Let go of me. All right. Safe house. Let me try. Wait, I also made this the other day. Wait, I'm in a safe house. Double axe. With a bolter toxin. The spin is a bit disorienting, but it's pretty good. I do something similar for work-related online calls because my browser always has installed versions for. Oh really? Oh okay. It's good to know that you use it too. Good recommendation then. Wait, what am I doing here again? I'm doing a side quest. Oh, so I got a skill upgrade. What should I get? Whirlwind. Stamina cost for whirlwind attack is reduced by half. That sounds pretty good. She says I'm using it right now.
What's wrong with you? Report your position. What's wrong with you? Report your position. Errol must be somewhere nearby. I want him alive.
I'm sure that's on Insta or YouTube. Yeah, right. They're always a bit weird. Sometimes. What? Oh.
Get your asses back here then. Gabriel's Estate 5. Come in through the basement. Is that you, Ozan?
Yeah. Like some people try to pretend. 5 Gabriel. This axe is pretty good though. I think I put 2 kings on it or 3 kings on it. Do I check? Oh no, I put a king and a brawler and a gladiator. That's still pretty good though. Shit. Oops. Oops. Whoops. Jesus Christ, I'm missing so much. Okay. Shit, what the fuck? Okay, I got him. Got him. Ouch. Oh, I'm out of medkits. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Like I said, I'm probably gonna play Dying Light for a few days to do some side quests. I don't know if I'll do all of them, but I'll definitely... Wait, where the hell are they? Oh, it's here. Oh, I need to turn this off, though, somehow. Electricity. There, maybe? Oh, wait. Ooh. Oh, here. Ooh, can I turn that back on, though? No, I can't. Alright, that's fine. But I might pick up some games during the spring sale to play afterwards. Oh, shit. Oh, that's it. I don't even want... Okay. The symbol's still there, though. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll take that. I need to go to the basement, he said? But yeah, I've been eyeing up, shit. Abiotic Factor a bunch. I don't know too much about the game, but I've heard it's good. Oh, lol. Idiot. Or is it not in the basement? Where the hell is the basement? Oh, shit. Bit on the pricier side compared to other games on sale. And if I were to get it, I wouldn't start playing it immediately, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be like a sort of long form type of game, similar to Valheim. Can I open these doors? I cannot. Oh, this is part of Gabriel's Estate. Oh wait, this is the Gabriel's Estate 5. Okay, so this is definitely the way I have to go. Oh. What did it say? 3 women, 2 men, 2 kids. Desperate need food. It's kind of sad that they crossed out 2 of the kids. Yeah, I was considering that since you mentioned... Oh shit. Skyrim. I think I have to go downstairs. Oh wait, the entrance is literally on the map. I might do since I haven't played it. For Skyrim, I think it's still like $20. I might be wrong about that though. Let me check real quick. I do have Steam opened up in the background. Ow. Sky. Rim. Oh no, it's not. It's $10. Oh, that's not bad. Skyrim Special Edition. Winner of over 200 Game of the Year awards. However, if I were to play it, I might play it without mods, just to sort of experience the game as it was. 75% off, that's pretty good. New water shaders. But yeah, there's some good ones. Core Keeper, I've heard, is really good. Grounded, obviously. No Man's Sky. These are the ones I have on my wish list. The Witcher 3, Engineer, Deep Rock Galactic, V Rising. Too much to choose. You get mods that change game, dungeon game content other than look. Oh, that could work actually, yeah. I wouldn't mind that. Things recommended is better textures in ENB. But there's no babies here. ENB equals reshade. Oh, okay. got a brick. Find Karim. I missed. No, that's not fair. I missed again. What the fuck was he doing? Even for EMB, there's a reshade called Vanilla 2, which looks just like old colors, but more I read it as worse. More modern. Yeah, if I do decide to get Skyrim, I think I'd go that route. There's nothing wrong with... What the hell am I doing? Oh. Improving the graphics of an old game. Holy shit, what the fuck? Your buddy got split in half. Ooh, medkit, what the fuck? I need to take this fucking outfit off. Wait, it didn't work? But even mod similar, which changes all trees and grass and all textures of buildings and ground.
Karim, it's Crane. Drop your weapon or you're dead.
What the hell's your problem? This doesn't concern you.
Sorry, Karim, but Errol Asani is my concern.
You're working for him? You're a fool. I was his bodyguard, okay? After everything got fucked up and they built the wall, we got overrun. He got bitten on the leg. I took him to Randall, the only doctor I knew in the slums, and we cut it off. Clean. It was the only way. He would have turned if we hadn't done it. But the stubborn bastard never forgave us. So, we parted ways.
So why are you trying to track him down now?
Early on, the authorities evacuated all the political bigwigs out of the zone. Errol told us there was a chopper on the way to take us out with him. Then he got bitten. And with all the shit that happened after that, we missed the flight. But after you turned on the transmitter, we heard Errol asking for evac. And a couple of days ago, somebody responded. From outside. The old bastard's got a flight out, and I want a seat on it.
Alright, what about Rice? Does he care about this guy?
Not a rat's ass. This was my business. I just want to get out of Haran.
Yeah, well, looks like you won't be making that flight, huh?
That had already dawned on me. But I'd like to walk out of here.
Look, if I see you again, I'm gonna assume the worst. You got it?
Fair enough. Good luck, Crane. You're going to need it.
What if you hit him and you just kill him? He was at like the end of the game. Do that to check down like 2 price. Yeah, I think that one's also about like 20 bucks. Yeah. 1979. Am I going? Oh. What's in here? But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play Dying Light 2 right away after... Wait, is this the right way? Oh yeah, it is. After this one. I might take a little break from the zombie game genre and play it next time it's on sale. Shit. I think I have. It's I think it's like Raft, right? But you're in the sky instead of water. If I'm thinking about the right game. Soar the skies in a loft. The co-op sandbox survival game set in a world of flying islands. From more Valheim to you? I think that's just what I've seen it be compared to. Raft. It kind of has a similar art style too. Have you tried it out?
Did you find them? Yeah, I did. Kareem's take on losing your leg was a bit different than yours.
So, you talked to him. Edward was right. You do talk too much. You should leave the talking to people like me, and I'll leave the killing to people like you. However, Kareem was my bodyguard. He allowed me to get bitten, but I don't really blame him for that.
Hey, he saved your life.
By hacking off my leg? The morning I was bitten was the same day they began dropping suppressants. You understand? I told him the antizin drops would begin within hours. All they had to do was wait. Instead, he listened to that idiot doctor of his, and Kareem held me down as the butcher chopped off my leg. Now he thinks I should fly him out of here.
Well, I told him that's not gonna happen.
You should have killed him.
How about you leave the killing to people like me, huh?
Quite right. I can get you out of here, Crane.
Maybe I like it here.
More likely you've made your own arrangements. Well, they won't work. You've been bitten. I can see it in your eyes. You'll never get past the NCOR quarantine.
Past what?
You see, you have no idea what's going on in the real world. Whoever you think you know, they're not political. And that's the only thing that's going to work now. You don't believe me? Then think of it as an ace up your sleeve. A backup plan. In case you haven't noticed, things don't always work out the way they're supposed to in this town.
All right, if I'm interested, what happens next?
2 things. The first is we need to paint some markers on the rooftop. There's no paint around here, so you'll have to go out and find some. And the second thing is, well, let's just say you'll be leaving here in a better way than when you arrived.
Okay.
Now, go find some paint. There's a construction site nearby. You should look there. I'll tell you the next task when you've completed the first. Trust me, you're going to be very satisfied with the outcome.
I'm not saying I have a skill that I haven't unlocked yet, but I think it's the car. I can't see the car while I'm in the slums. Okay, yeah. The only reason I said have you played it yet is because you mentioned that it felt more like Valheim. I thought you meant like felt as in you played it. But yeah. I suggest, oh god. Yeah, I suggest looking up, Abiotic Factor. It does have multiplayer to it. And I am interested in getting it. What the hell? Did I anger someone? What the fuck? Maybe try to find that knife from the tutorial. Oh, right, yeah. He was holding a weird knife. I wonder if it has some, like, speed boost properties. I'm not too sure. Oh, wait, oops. That's definitely not what I wanted to do. Let me take a look. He probably links it in his tutorial. I assume, maybe? Wait, it does have a link to it. Accessible guide for the Kurai Dagger Bounty, Rise of the Phoenix.
Alright, hello everyone. I've been putting this off for quite a while, but I've been promising time after time to make...
Oh, it's a bounty.
Board. Now this only works... And it's also repeatable, as you can see, I've completed it already before. There's a quest nearby that we're free... There's... boosters are actually treated differently if you're playing on Nightmare or Hard difficulty. So right now I'm on Nightmare difficulty, and you'll notice if I drink a booster and activate it, it doesn't fail. So that's a very interesting thing, because
There's a bounty board in here. Oh shit, okay, I almost fell off. And there's a shop.
Want a deal?
Holy shit, I'm broke. How the fuck did I get so broke? What the hell? Oh, here it is. Regular bounties, Rise of the Phoenix. Oh, no, it's one of those fucking... It's one of those running challenges. I tried to do one the other day. And I did not finish it. I might need some boosters. He mentioned boosters in his video. We'll see, though. This is the first place where I met those guys with guns. Alright, let's try it. Let's see if we could do. So we have to do it without using the grappling hook. Don't use any potions and go to the marked position. Okay, can't even use boosters. Well, shit. I already fucked it up. God damn it. I've gotten very used to using the grappling hook. So these challenges that make me not want to use them are a bit harder. How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, shit. Okay, now I'm good. Oh wait, I think it is here. Yeah. I have to climb all the way back. Oh wait, it's already started. Shit, okay. Okay, this one's a bit easy. Oh, I just have to do it quickly, I see, okay. Because I was gonna say... Climb. The last challenge I did was like, you cannot touch the floor. And I was like, what? Oh wait, not only that, you couldn't like get below a certain height. It was really, really hard. This one might not be too bad though. Although I did waste time by not realizing that it's already started. At least the quest is repeatable. What? Oh, there we go. Okay, I low-key thought that was it. Get on. What? With no grappling hook, how the fuck am I supposed to go up there? Can I climb this? I can't. Shit, I actually don't know how to get up here without using the grappling hook. Oh wait, no, this seems to work. What? Oh shit. Shit. I think I might have wasted all my time there, though. Oof. I had to go up there. Okay, there must be a quicker way to get up there while climbing. Let me try to inspect the building to see what I can find. I could jump over from this building. Oh, actually, no, that's too far of a leap. What the fuck? That caught on fire? Was that always on fire? Okay, because you can't climb the. This is pretty good. Okay, I think I know the method now. Oh wait, I say as I. There we go. Still not the fastest way up, but it is a lot faster than what I was doing. Alright, let's try it again. Let's try it one more time, and then I think I might have to call it for today. But yeah, in terms of games that I am probably 100% going to play in the future. Oh god, wait, what? Oh, I can't go. Oh, this is the building we blew up. I forgot about that. Abiotic Factor is 100% gonna be played. It might not be the next game we play, but I do plan on getting it during the sale. And I'll just let it sit there. Oh, we need to play Planet Crafter. I got that like last time there was a sale. Oh shit. And I never started it. Alright, hopefully they don't respawn. I assume they will though. Otherwise, where's the challenge? But yeah, that and shoot. Elden Ring Night Rain, but that comes out in like a lot more in the future. That one doesn't really count. Everything else though is up for grabs. Might get Skyrim, might get Witcher, might get a bunch of other games that I have on my wish list. How did I get up there? Oh yeah, right here. The fact that you have to run all the way back and you can't restart, and like it sends you like back to where the challenge started is kind of crazy. I guess that's where the difficulty lies. And the fact that once the kunai breaks, although I guess you don't, or I guess not really a kunai, it's a dagger. I guess you don't really want to use the dagger. If it grants some sort of speed buff, then you kind of only want to use it for that, and not really for doing damage and stuff like that. All right, this time I'm not gonna get distracted. Straight in. Oh shit, I should have jumped earlier. That's 5 seconds lost. I've never done any speed running in any sort of game. I never really felt the need to. Oh, the issue is that I'm not max level on my sprinting, so I do get tired. Which I assume isn't an issue to those who are repeating this quest. Get on, you idiot. I really like speedruns in most games. Yeah, I don't really do speedrunning. Oh yeah, right. Where am I going? Oh shit. Excellent time, I think. Don't stop now. God damn it, come on. Come on, dude. There we go, okay. A little bit of a flub there, but you know. You make it work, I don't think I used... Did I use the zipline before? I think I did. But I didn't see how to get up here. God, this is gonna be close. I failed, and I died. Damn, dude, this is like tough. You can't use speed potions or your grappling hook because you kind of just have to do it quick. I think this is where I have to be to win, or maybe I don't know. I feel like I took a really weird place. No, I think this is exactly. Well, actually, no. Yeah, no. What did I do? Shit. I went up here. And then... Shit, okay, oh god, I almost fell. Oh, I could go inside. I didn't do that. Oh, what the fu- okay, that's where I fell. Either way, that is... oh god, sorry. That is it for today. I'll try again tomorrow. See if I could do it. Maybe I'll look through his, because I think in his guide, he drank a potion. But it says no potions, so I don't know. But maybe I'll look into his video and see how he did it so quickly. Maybe there's an effective route, that I'm not taking. Most likely. But yeah, that's about it for today. Tomorrow, more Blender. We'll do probably what we did today. Some more head stuff, play around with heads a bit more. And then maybe try to just start the new character. Maybe I'll try to get some more references for her so that we can hit the ground running. Yeah. And then more Dying Light. What? Yeah. I think that's about it. So yeah, thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Check Paisa's suit? What? As like a costume? I have to run back to a, to a safe zone for that. Oh, on Google? Let me see. Paisa suit. It's a gliding suit that be crafted in Dying Light. The suit's blueprints... It's considered a throwing weapon. If you equip it, you can glide for a couple of seconds before gaining speed and taking a lot of fall damage. What? Alright, I'll look into this before doing the knife. It might be helpful. Alright, yeah. What was he saying? Yeah, have a good one. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I gotta go now. To see ya, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. Bye.